Hi, Starfighter. Welcome in. Always good to see you. I think, in theory, people shouldn't get ads on joins, but I think if you join quick enough that you beat the first ad break, then the system doesn't know that I'm running an ad break, so it doesn't get rid of the on-join ads. So yeah, if you join within the first, minute of the stream, you're gonna get a join ad and then the first ad break ad. So if you wait a minute, you should avoid the double ad. I think. I don't totally know how it works. Because that's the whole reason I run the ads at intervals, right? Is to try to keep turn off pre-rolls. Anyway, I'm not feeling great today. I wasn't feeling great yesterday, and the stream was a little bit short because of it, so I don't want to do real rocket science. Doing real rocket science sounds hard. So we're not gonna. I set this mod pack up, and I'll get the link to the CCAN file on my Discord at some point if I remember. But it's UnKerballed start, plus a bunch of part mods, plus a bunch of contract mods. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So still not totally vanilla KSP. Still some difficulty with UnKerballed start and redone tech trees and contracts, but a little more chill than the usual actual rocket science of my streams. Let's see. Focus follows mouse. I thought I did this. Save as global, except go away. I've got it. Okay. Let's look at the tech tree and see what we're dealing with, because I have no idea where all the parts mods ended up. What do we have by default? Lots of stuff. All right. Maybe I want to look at that in the VAB instead. Oh, nice. We've got the well, not the real names because we're using BDB instead of the BDB models in real engines, but these look familiar, don't they? What else have we got? That looks like the top of a redstone. A lot of these guidance units aren't in RP1 because they want you to use the procedural avionics, so they got rid of a bunch of stuff like that. It's kind of too bad this isn't in RP1 though, because this is the proper bottom of a redstone. You can see the thrust vectoring veins down here. Anyway, yeah, we have some decent parts. We've got, it looks like a couple of diameters of stuff, and we get a launch escape system, even though we don't have kerbals at the start. Always fun. Anyway, we should be able to do some stuff there. I'm not too worried about our first launch. I didn't create an unwinnable game. So what do we got? Gotta save the AI when stuff goes wrong. Yeah, there you go. Well, I guess if I had anything with real samples in it, then the LES might be useful, right? Oh god, I don't have kerbalism. That means I have to click on things to do science. I just realized that. I picked a different life support mod than kerbalism. Okay, this is collect science from all over the Space Center. So this is a build a hovercraft kind of thing. Take photographs, magnetometer, atmospheric pressure. All right, well, I'm not doing this right away. Or a car. Yeah, that's true. I could probably do it with a car. I don't know if I have car parts at the start, though. All right, I'm going to grab... What do we have? Max 2 contracts? Yeah. So we're not going to do orbit first. I'll just grab reach for the stars and do some science. And this is going to look suspiciously like the sounding rocket era from my other KSP video. But hopefully a little faster. Thank you, Werner. Do I have ground? Okay, I do have some... I have a nose gear, and I have a landing skid. Okay. The K-15. Okay. So yeah, these are, I think I have some airplane parts. Rovers? Yeah, I don't really have rover stuff yet. That's okay. Let's get ourselves started, though. We're gonna grab the Probodobodine. And... let's see, science... from the car park. Oh. Oh, that's Kerbal Engineer stuff. It's actually in this wingtip pod as far as science. Oh, micrometeoroid detector. Whatever an SSM is. Alright. So there's stuff in there. Thermometer. Let's just do like 3 thermometers that I can grab science from a few different biomes on the way up, and so it'll be balanced. I'm not going to do the film camera because I think this takes... doesn't say. But I think this has a sample in its science. So not worth grabbing until I can return it. So I think just some thermometers is going to be my science. And then on 625 meter... or do I prefer this one? 27 versus 27. Okay, so it's the same. Or I can go up to the stock, which is double the fuel density. Ah, interesting, but the stock also gives us the much higher empty mass in exchange. That's an interesting trade-off. I'll have to see which one works better. And for our engines, it looks like we get this thing. Oh, interesting that this is the Alpha, not the Easton 60. What's the right engine for the... maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe this is just a consequence of how the early engines end up in here. Let's see. TWR is 0.5. That's no good. That makes it worse. Why is that TWR so bad? Oh, because that's an upper stage engine. Okay. Well, there's your problem. This what I want then? The Black Knight? There we go. TWR of 7. I make both of these the higher density fuel tanks and put this at the bottom. What do we got? 3,000 meters a second at Delta V, TWR of 3 at launch, which is high, but whatever. Let's see. These have RCS built in, which is interesting. Don't know if I love stacking them. What about these ones? These ones look like they stack nicer. TWR of 1.1. That's fine. Really, if I decide it's not fine, that's what these are for. I don't think I have... Do I have horizontal couplers? No. Let's see, coupling, 0.625. Will this one give me a shroud? Oh, I want a shroud. I'm probably getting real stupid with this, but what does that get up to? 9375. All right, let's just get this done. Let's not mess around with it too much. Upper stage. Does this have... This has RCS. Great. Yeah, so that's a decent upper stage, and then I think for the first stage we grab this. Or actually, let's use the... Yeah, let's do this one because it still has RCS. That'll be good to have RCS all the way up on everything. And this thing. What's our TWR of 3? We make this more full. 2.5. Net of like 1,600 meters a second. I don't remember how much thrust you need to actually get anywhere in Kerbal Space Program, but I'm gonna bet that this is more than sufficient for us to get suborbital and get the science we want to get. I could go up a size. Do I have engines for that 9375? I do. Yeah, it would be the Viking. Let's just test that before I... Actually, I think the decoupler needs to come along because the adapter is part of the... Ah! There we go. Because, yeah, it's under coupling. This is the one I want. I think that's just a normal, yeah. Then the 9375. Yeah, this is going to be much bigger for probably not a lot of gain. Actually, quite a bit of gain. 1.2 TWR. Yeah, this will get to orbit, I think. I don't remember the delta V numbers for the stock Kerballer system, but 2,800 meters a second is probably orbital, and then some. Let's just grab a DV map so I have it. Let's see, Kerbin to LKO is 3,400. Okay. So this probably does actually have that, because this is all at ground level. And if I switch the engineer to... Nope, not that one. This one. To vacuum. Yeah, we've got an extra... We've got a lot of delta V sitting in vacuum. So yeah, this would go to orbit. No problem. And I don't need to go to orbit. So... This still might even get to orbit if I wanted it to. 3,600? Just barely. This would get to orbit. But it should be sufficient for our needs. It's been a long time since I've tried to fly a rocket into orbit in vanilla style KSP too, so... This will not make it to orbit, but it will get the science in our suborbital trajectories and get it all broadcast back. So yeah, our first launch of the probulator, I think. Ooh, I kind of like the... It probes things. Oh, this has, like, weird... It's just a first probe for this game. Yeah, procedural engine. Machiavelli, if you missed my my intro, I'm just not feeling awesome today. I think it's mostly allergies, but I decided real rocket science was not what I felt up to doing. So I'm doing a more for fun, UnKerballed start game, a little more stockish. So this is just my first launch. But the name specifically is a Futurama reference. Alright, I think this is good to go. Let's, we've got some thermometers. Got some electric charge. We should be okay. Yeah. Let's see. Do I not have? Oh, I didn't attach the part. That's right. I forgot KER needs, yeah, and this is telling me I have science to do. I hit temperature scan. Cannot transmit. Oh, I forgot to put an antenna. I didn't put on the Kerbal engineer part, and I didn't put on antennas. Let's remember how to play Kerbal Space Program. Communication. Interesting that we don't get the extendy ones that would be the right antennas for... There we go. That's not so bad looking. And then Where did... Under utility? No. Flags, launch escape system. Here we go. These are the same, right? Yeah. Well, I guess the whole probe is one thing, so I don't have to put everything, here. Let's just tuck it, like, in there. Is that quite centered? No. Is it close enough that SAS can hopefully keep it balanced? I really hope so. Hey, and I have Flight Engineer now. Perfect. Thank you. There we go. AP height timed AP, PE height timed PE. These are the things that I needed. Grab the experiments, run the temperature scan, transmit data. Did I just use all my electrical charge? Yes. There we go. How's the mix on this? Maybe a touch loud, but not too bad. Oop, SAS. Oh, we don't have control with this probe. Okay, there is no SAS. There's just me. I am the SAS now. Hello, staging? Can I not stage with this probe? Well then. Oh, I'm out of charge again. I need more batteries. I was going to say, I thought you could always stage no matter what your probe is, and you can, but you need power. All right. Third time's the charm. Cluster of batteries on this thing. There we go. Those are very heavy, but I don't really care because I don't need this to go more than basic suborbital for the contracts that I have. It's really about getting some early science. Okay. Once more with feeling. Close to prograde. All right, this should. That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Come on, we can do this. Ugh, maybe we cannot do this. This thing... Oh, turn my RCS on. That would help. Also, our TWR is insufficient, even at the second stage. Visuals on stream are Oh, yeah. That looks very dark. Yeah, it looks normal to me. Okay, let me try... While this rocket is slowly crashing, how's that look? Interesting. Okay. I wonder if this is going to affect everything now. Something changed with the driver output, and my normal capture method isn't working, so I'm going to need to rejigger my whole setup to use this secondary method. Yeah, the rocket went in reverse. Ooh, technically the probe survived. Let's see if it survives the bounce. It won't. Here, we're gonna try this one more time. I'm still relearning how to, like, hand fly a rocket here. It's been so long. Turn on the RCS this time. Make sure that the second stage ignites when we want it to. Because the second stage TWR is fairly low, which is fine as long as we're, like, moving and up in the atmosphere. But if we're not moving it up in the atmosphere, then we're gonna have a hard time with the, Because, yeah, we can see the TWR on this upper stage improves dramatically as we get up. Woo! Why? Why is it doing that? All right, we're gonna mess with this some more. Yeah. I mean, certainly it doesn't hurt, I guess, to do this, right? And maybe some smaller ones. There. That should keep it pointing forward when it's still in the atmosphere. I'm also concerned, though, that this is burning out... What's the TWR at launch? 2.2? That's burning out when we're still pretty low in the atmosphere, and we don't necessarily have enough... 1.1... 1.3. There we go. I think we're back to massive overkill with this design, but should, in theory, actually work. This probe doesn't have SAS, which is annoying, but whatever. Let's try this one. Remember to turn on RCS, and then hopefully we are aerodynamically stable. With the changes there. What's the edge of the atmosphere in vanilla KSP? 75 kilometers? 70? Okay. But yeah, it looks like, yeah, TWR of 0.8 is fine for an upper stage as long as it's a proper upper stage, and I think we just weren't quite upper enough when I decoupled this before. Now we want to be pushing more towards... Yeah, the AP is still going up. That's what matters. I think I just have to break 80 for it to count as a suborbital trajectory for the Reach for the Stars mission. I'm really wishing I had my HOTAS right now. Yeah. This'll be fine, I think. Do I think the launch script would just work on this? Maybe. I don't think I have KOS installed in this particular build, but I think the issue with the launch script is that it assumes, like, you're not throttling, and I didn't throttle. I probably should have been throttling some stuff at some point during this launch. I always forget I can throttle in vanilla KSP. But I'm sure I could get it too. I mean, it's just a basic gravity turn launch script, right? I think the main one is that script kind of assumes the first stage gets you on, like, a pretty solid suborbital trajectory. And in this case, that is not what we have. Let's see how close to orbital we can get with just this. Yeah, not quite. 90 by... I mean, it's going up, but... Oop, we're drifting. Considering how bad my piloting has been. There we go, burnout. That's not bad as far as suborbital trajectories go. Whoops. M to close the map, not tab. But anyway, what was I saying? The launch script assumes that the first stage will get you lobbed on a pretty good suborbital trajectory, and then your upper stage just does circularization. And in this case, the upper stage is doing a lot more work. So I don't think the launch scripts would work as is, but I think I could definitely, you know, if I felt like trying to work on turning that code into a reusable library, this would be some stuff that would be good to play with on that, because they have different launch profiles. And this is drifting all over the place when I steer, by the way, not because I'm a terrible pilot, although I am a terrible pilot, but also because this Kerbal Engineer piece is not quite centered, so it always has a slight torque on it. I centered everything else, and then I got lazy with the Kerbal Engineer piece. Let's see, a bunch of world first milestones. Fantastic. Do some science. New strategies available. I'll have to check that out. And reach for the stars. Okay. I'm going to see... I do have deadly reentry on this, so this probably won't make it to a point where it can broadcast more science. But just in case, I'm going to let this ride down into the atmosphere a little bit and see if I get any available experiments that I can run. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're heating up. I don't see experiments happening. I mean, it's impressive how well this is surviving, but I don't think we're going to make it down, to space low. I think space low is where temperature is per biome, and space high is the same everywhere. Anyway, took a little bit of tweaking, but I think I remember how to play Kerbal Space Program now. Let's, that was an interesting load order. Let's check what have I got here for programs. 20% bonus to KSC science. Okay. Free ice cream. I don't even know, like, which parts of this are stock KSP and which of this is from mods. Like, I know the, like, strategies thing is from stock, but I think one of the mods I have, like, redoes the strategies. Anyway, free ice cream is expensive. Mission control, woohoo, okay. Lots of contracts to check out, but let's take a look here. How much science do I have? 40. Oh, that's great. Let's grab some more rocket parts. Let's grab... Yeah, lots of new tank parts. I'll take those. Engineering 101. What's in here? I want more science, ultimately. And I'm going to assume that's down the engineering branch. Solar panels, comm satellites. There's lots of stuff down here. Yeah, basic science is down the engineering branch. Okay. But it's pretty far down the engineering branch before I get new science. Let's see. Do I just keep pushing rocketry? It feels like overkill. 89. Ha! Found the Atlas parts. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think there's plenty of early science to be gotten, so... Survivability, give me my first... Where are... Yeah, heat shields. Okay, survivability. Let's grab Engineering 101. And can I grab survivability? Yes. What's in gadgets? Mystery goo. Oh, that's more science, but I don't have the science for it. Yes, heat shields also comes with parachutes. It's all in here. At least I'm pretty sure I saw some parachutes. Yeah, there we go. Mark 16 parachute. Small heat shield. So I should be able to do stuff now that has return requirements on the science. But we also, of course, want to take a... I mean, I could take this orbit mission. Got all of these. I might have too many contract packs enabled all at once. Okay, so this was the science around KSC. Biome, Kerbin's water, biome flying low. Okay, so this wants me to run a bunch of things all over the place. Take photographs, crew report, atmospheric pressure scan. Test the Vernier exhaust engine on an escape trajectory out of Kerbin. I don't see that happening. Oh, here we go. Test solid rocket motor at launch site. I can do this one pretty quickly. A focused observational survey. Okay, that's crew report. Crew report. Suborbital tourism does not seem likely. Yeah. Alright, I think just the orbit contract is the only one I'm taking right now, and that should unlock some better contracts as well. But let's see if we can at least get a little more science out of it. Woo! Okay. We have so many options now. Do I... Nah, we're going to do something new. We won't start with the probulator. I mean, I do have command pods now. So I guess I could send kerbals up. But we're not going to do our first orbit with kerbals. That sounds like a terrible idea. Here we go. Science return pod. This seems like it's what I want. And then tiny heat shield on the science return pod. Spyglass return capsule. Do I have that yet? Apparently not. Okay. Well, we do have a return capsule now, which means that I should be able to go to science. Oh, we have so many more science options. Oh, good. I've got RTGs already too. All right, let's do something better for an orbital satellite. So let's start with a decent probe core. A bunch of these are guidance units. Not really what I want. Do we have like a 625? I want something that's going to be like a decent satellite bus that I can put other stuff on. Maybe this one. Though maybe you? Yeah. You're a decent start for probe. And then science on it. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I mean, we have the cards, but these are supposed to go in a... I'm trying to be able to use these cards, because there's a few of them floating around for doing different things, and I can't find the, like, what is supposed to be the main computer that they go in. And it's possible that it's not unlocked yet, because UnKerballed Start shuffled things around. Under utility, return capsule parachute. containers, colonization, construction. Yeah, I think the, like, computer hub for the cards just isn't unlocked yet. I obviously did not do very much extensive testing with, Who are you? LVTO. Oh, you're a built-in engine. Okay. Oh, fun. What is the difference between the two configs? Oh, it's the nozzle extension. Okay. Which should net it slightly better ISP in the vacuum. God. There's another mod or a configuration setting or something to turn all the Blue Dog stuff into normal human names. Which I think I have, right? Because this is an RL79. And that's totally what it's really called. But the descriptions aren't changed. Anyway. Big engine. That's like a Thor in real life. Okay, what am I trying to actually do? I just need an orbiter that can do some science. Let's stop getting distracted, and let's make it happen. The nozzle stores more propellant than the rest of the rocket. Yeah. We just need something that can get some science from orbit and send it back. What is good? So, let's go back to pods. Let's grab... Yeah, we'll just use this as a probe core. It'll do. Let's get some science on here. Transmission 100%. Perfect. You'll do. You're an experiment that I'm willing to run. And I'll just put everything in pairs so we're relatively balanced. Oh. How is this 9-sided? I had meant to grab the 6-sided one if I had it available. Oh, and we have an equipment rack, don't we? Oh, and a goo experiment. Okay, pods. Let's try this again. Probe core. Is that the one I've got here? It is. Oh, this is an octagon. Really? I have an octagon and a nonagon, but not a hexagon when everything snaps to hexagons? Thanks, I hate it. I mean, I guess I can just use the Stay Putnik again. Here we go. You'll work for surface attaching some experiments. Integrates an Omni antenna and a Geiger counter. Perfect. I mean, unless I do want to use, like, this thing. In which case... Oop. Twitch says it is break time. Everybody drink some water. I'm gonna keep messing with stuff, and I'll give a summary when the ad is over. Where are parachutes? Come on. Don't forget to add the separate main parachute. I think I just don't have it unlocked yet. That's my thought, which is fine. But this does have RCS, so let's get ourselves a way to... I do thermal. Yeah, we're gonna have a heat shield, but we're also gonna need... utility. Yeah, where's good, like, inline parachute? No. Parachutes. Starting over again. Let's use you. With, oh, well, when you say 0.625, you don't really mean 0.625, do you? That's no good. All right. Let's get this done. Engine. Yeah, I'm way overthinking this. Doesn't matter. I already have more money than I know what to do with in this game. I can fly whatever I want. It just doesn't matter. So let's just get this thing built. We'll do a Probodobodyne. We'll get some science. Get some barometers. We've already done thermometers. What can I run that I can transmit? This is transmission 50%. Transmission 100% on the magnetometer. So let's run magnetometer experiments. Ooh, what is that? Experiment truss. Is this what I've been looking for the whole time? Maybe not. It does indeed look like a 5G radio tower for my rocket. Here we go. Electrostatic analyzer experiment. Transmission 100%. You get on there. And I think I've got space for one more in the symmetry. Infrared radiometer, transmission 100%. Oh, I've actually got room for a couple more here. But, alright, that's a bunch of science. Most of it can be transmitted. So, I think our upper stage is probably going to look pretty similar to what it was before. What did I use? The Alpha Daleth? Yeah, that's fine for the upper. And then this time I need... Where was it? The... Not that one. Which one was I using? Was that the one I was using? Yeah. Because, yeah, this decouples from the bottom. And then we can use bigger tanks now. Not 1.5, 1.25? Where's 1.2? Oh, there it is. And then a 1.25 meter engine is either going to be the Sandstone or the RL79 or the Feldspar. 300, 170, 140. Okay. And what's our ISP? 250 to 280, 218 to 250. Okay, so if this has enough thrust, it's got better ISP. And the answer is yes, we have enough thrust. This says only 600 meters a second of delta V, but that's at ground. If I switch this to vacuum, yeah, there's another 2,000. So this has like 5,000 meters a second of delta V, which is plenty. The probe has lots of science on it. I mean, I think this is fine. This should be plenty to get me to... plenty of DV to get to orbit, and plenty of... science to figure out what my next steps are. Which might be kerbals at that point. I might start doing some stuff with kerbals. Because this has reaction wheel in it for the upper stage, and this one doesn't. Yeah, let's keep the reaction wheel. All right. Probulator 2. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. This should be able to hit the orbit mission, no problem. I mean, assuming that I can actually fly a rocket. I think we will have SAS in the first stage because of this guidance unit, but we're going to lose SAS on the upper stage. I could probably fix that, couldn't I? If I go into, like, command and control... I mean, maybe this thing? What I want? Oh, but this doesn't, couple... Oh, it does, but it's on the inside. Oh, this is designed to work with some specific thing, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're not dealing with that yet. At any rate, we'll have SAS during early launch, and that's kind of what matters. That's when it's a pain to aim and steer. Oh, I do want Kerbal Engineer, though, don't I? Oh, and I need more batteries again. Little things like that. Alright, electrical... Batteries, that's fine. Ooh. Actually, what about these things? There we go. Solar batteries. That should be plenty of electric charge. Alright, let's try it. This should get to orbit. This should be able to do a bunch of science for me. And then after this, I think... Yeah, here we go. Magnetometer scan. Atmospheric pressure scan. Oh, my staging is all kinds of screwed up. I'm glad I checked. So this separates, and then that has better control, and then, yeah. Why are we not? There we go. I had an empty stage at the bottom. I just realized that. Oh. Oh, I forgot to put Kerbal Engineer on here again. Oh well. That means I am going to have to look at this and kind of guesstimate. Whoa! Let's just put Kerbal Engineer back on it. Because obviously I cannot be trusted. And I'll put them in symmetry, so this time we're actually balanced. Do they look ridiculous being this big, sitting on the top of this rocket? Absolutely. I don't care. Oh, fins would have been good. Yeah. Yeah, I can flip back. The load times in and out of the VAB are not nearly as bad as they are in, Yeah, fins are really necessary in stock KSP. The upper stage shouldn't need fins. It'll be well out of the atmosphere before it gets them. Well, maybe not fully out of the atmosphere, but at least, like, you know, upper atmosphere. Okay, let's try this again. Magnetometer scan. Atmospheric pressure. Fix our staging. Turn on SAS and RCS, and here we go. I think for SAS to actually steer me, I need an upgrade, don't I, to have it point prograde and actually run the gravity turn for me. Forgotten antenna again. I was playing with other probe cores, and then I said, screw it, I'll just use this one. And this is like the only one that doesn't have an antenna. Communication. Here we go. Yeah, I like that. Oh no! How many parts do I have? 44. Fine. I'll just do my antennas in 3-way symmetry instead of 6-way symmetry. There we go. Ugh. I don't even think of number of parts as a constraint anymore. I've been playing so much RP1, which just does weight and size and doesn't even look at number of parts. I will definitely have to think about that for the next couple of launches. Oh, and I forgot to run science on the ground, but that's okay. There's plenty of science to be had. Oh no! Ah, that was way too aggressive of an AOA. This is why I didn't want to fly rockets by hand in my main save. All right, let's run the science this time. These are slow antennas, that's for sure. Seven 100. All right. Rerun that now that we're in the air. Only contract we have right now is orbit, right? Yeah. And then after this, I think I can do some stuff with some kerbals. Either build a little hopper or try to build a car or something and run around and do a bunch of the KSC science and get some of those contracts done. I think that'll be pretty straightforward. Why doesn't that want to run? Oh, maybe. Oh, infrared radiometer must scan before interpreting data. Interesting. Don't know what that means. Don't necessarily care. Okay. What's transmitting? Magnetometer scan needs to run? Yeah. Just doesn't seem to like this one. Take infrared measurements. That's infrared. Which one's the ionization? Nope, barometer. Magnetometer. Oh, both of the associated devices. There we go. I'm missing a part. Well, we are going to be in a very, very silly orbit, but we should get to orbit. Oh, here we go, and now we're in space high, so we can run everything again. Alright, so hopefully this has the delta V to push that PE up above. Push that PE up above 0. And yes, I am intentionally stealing from the AP a little bit with this vector. Because our AP was ridiculous. At least for the stock solar system. There we go. I think we should be all set to get ourselves into an orbit here. And camera go backwards? There it goes. Alright. That's an orbit. Bunch of money for entering orbit, a bunch of money for completing the contract, a bunch of new strategies. Excellent. I don't know if any of the probes on here... I don't know if I'm actually going to get any more science from that. Oh, I have like 50 science. Oh, these batteries are like out of electric charge. What is using all the charge? Okay, we're going up. When nothing's running and nothing's transmitting, it is slowly charging. Anyway, I think we're done with this. We're done with this. And we have, okay, like 300,000. Let's upgrade this. Can I afford the mission control upgrade too? Yes. Okay. 100,000 is plenty for our next launch. Okay, we have 1 million contracts. Kick off space tourism. Offered an interesting opportunity. Tito Kerman dreams of going to space. I need a pilot, I need a passenger. I need orbit, and I need to recover. Alright. Oh, I need to spend my science. That would help. So, if we want to actually fly... Okay, we already do have the first pods, right? So... that's fine. Stability probably has stuff that I want. Maybe not. Let's get the next stage of rocketry for sure. Let's get gadgets, which gives me a bunch of mystery goo. And then can't afford gizmos, can't afford basic science. I mean, I could grab the structure sciences. They're not super useful yet, but they will be, so, and they're only 1 point. Oh, aeronautics into wings. Even if I don't do planes. Aeronautics into wings. Alright, I think that's everything I can afford right now. So let's see if any of the capsules I have can do 2 people. Because if so, I can do... Hey, a 2 kerbal pod. So I can probably do... So what are you called? A Vinci. Are there other Vinci parts? That... Do I have to do that? Well, sort of. Alright, yeah, this is definitely Gemini, which is fine. So let's just find the other parts related to it then. Thermal, 1.5 meter heat shield. That's fine. And then under utility, I should just need a... That's for Hermes, which is not quite right here. Okay, it does fit a standard Mark 16 parachute, which is hilarious. All right, well, that's fine. If I go to crew, we'll take Valentina and we'll leave an empty seat for the passenger. Let's see, do I have a 1.5 meter? Well, this says there's a retro module. Where's the retro module for this thing then? Again, might not be researched yet. Nice. The Gina. Let's see. I mean, it could be under engines as like a whole retro module somewhere. Or it could be, who knows? Again, it could be not available yet. I don't have to use the retro module, by the way. I can do my own thing. Yeah, let's just do our own thing. So we're gonna need a coupler at 1.5 meters. There. Nice. And then we're gonna need a 1.5 meter fuel tank. I can find one that I like. .5 to 1.25 adapter tank. Engine mounts, radial adapters. .875 to 1.25, 1.25. Yeah, that's the Hermes. Okay. So it would be like this thing, but that's like after I've got my upper stage. Somewhere in here, there ought to be... I mean, maybe not. Maybe I just don't have a... Okay, I can go down to an X400, though. That's fine. We have color schemes here. We do. Ooh, I kind of like that. And then go with the white on this one. All right. And then engines. Something with a high ISP in space. Thrust AS. Okay, so yeah, this is like a space engine. Oh, yeah, this is an RL-10. Yeah, I'll use an RL-10. That's fine. How much Delta V do we have in this stage? 0? Oh, this probably needs LH2. There we go. Yeah, liquid hydrogen and oxidizer. So, oh no, that's sea level. Vacuum, yeah, 1,300 meters a second. More than enough for some orbital adjustments, etc. Let's also get ourselves like a... Do we have a... Not easily. I guess I haven't grabbed the right tech for, like, good RCS. But this thing has a control reaction wheel, right? And it does have a little bit of monoprop as well. All right, let's check payload. This is under coupling. Interstages. Yeah. So this would go here, except let's decouple. Long. Enable the decoupler. Yeah. And this is where I just like... There we go. Hopefully those aren't too close, and it doesn't, like, clip and crack and attack me. Alright, so now I've got the 1.75 width. Under payload, we don't have like a... I was hoping to find like a cargo bay or something, but alas, no. There's mystery goo. Here we go. We will run a couple of mystery goos, like here. Those are good science. that has to be returned. What else do I have that needs to be returned? I don't know. I'm hoping those are far enough up that they're protected by the thing. We'll see if that ends up being true. And then I think I can just grab... Let's see. I want the... $1.875. And then mounts is this thing. Attach the booster fairing to the node in the middle and the sustainer to the bottom. Okay. So if we find our 105, that goes there. And then we find the booster fairing, which is going to be under structural, I hope. Maybe not. Aerodynamics, because it's a fairing. Here it is. And then our two 89s. IE 89 buzzard. Two of them. All right. So what's our TWR at launch? 1.44. I'm basically trying to do Atlas Gemini, which is just not a thing. But I saw that there was a bigger... Yeah, there's a 4X variant of this. Oh, but that's like 2.5 meters. Okay, so all of this needs to be different then. I don't think I have any of the full-size 2.5 meter tanks yet. I have the adapters, but not the, like, actual 2.5 meter tanks. That's funny. Okay, so back to what I was doing. Okay, so yeah, we'll do the extender. We'll grab the main tank again, grab the base, drop the engine in, Atlas booster skirt, IE 89 engines, that's fine. What do these things run off of? Standard liquid fuel, yeah. Okay. So this is showing a TWR of 1.3 with 3,000 meters a second of DV. Again, this is like an Atlas Gemini, which just doesn't really exist. But that's okay. There we go. That should be better for launch. And then if I take this extension tank, Yeah, closed raceway. I can make these longer at the expense of my launch TWR. Because our launch TWR is only like 1.1 now. But I can make up for that with some strap-on solids. So we go to like Atlas 3 here. Yeah, our TWR should hit 1 pretty quickly with Does this have variants? Oh, it does. I don't know what all of these bits and bobs do, though. Atlas A. Atlas A. Oh, we've got colors. I mean, we got to do the Atlas A. All right, select length. This is as long as it gets. Okay. Keep the Atlas A colors because they match my thing up there. What do we have here? Oh, different designs. Okay, yep. Pretty similar. Okay. That looks good. I need to put on my roll control verniers, right? So those should be... guess these, right? Right there? Those are our roll control verniers? Sure. Don't see the LR101 floating around anywhere, so I'm gonna say yes. So we've got 3,800. What did I say I need? 3,400 to orbit. In theory. Assuming you can actually fly, which I can't necessarily do. And then we have plenty in the upper stage, even if we don't quite make it to orbit, and then definitely enough to deorbit. So this should do what we needed to do, basically. I just need to get our launch TWR up to something reasonable. Like, maybe by attaching some... Oh, that really didn't help, does it? Oh, because it's in the wrong stage. Down here. Along with those. Yeah, 1.2 TWR. These are just castors. Go for the bigger one. Basically the same. Use the... Ooh, don't like the red paint job. Maybe just white. There's always Delta Blue. I think just white. Solid fuel 84. Thrust is the same. So yeah, the thrust is the same. They just burn a little bit longer in the 2 config. So we'll use the 2 config. And then, do I have decouplers? Oops. All right, there we go. I did that as two-way symmetries instead of a four-way symmetry because it's actually slightly not rotationally... They're squished. They're a rectangle, not a square. Is what I'm trying to say. And then we will ditch the solids first. And then at some point we need to ditch the skirt, which is that one. And yeah, it doesn't know how to think about that, but that's okay. And then above that, we should have what? Yeah, this thing, which is our upper stage. And then... once we're on a re-entry trajectory, we can ditch that stage and deploy our parachute. I think this is pretty much ready to go. Besides not being able to paint this the full red all the way up and down, which I would have appreciated. Cool. I think this is it. I think this is a Gemini, more or less. Well, an Atlas Gemini, which again, never existed in the real world. Gemini flew on Titan, but... what am I gonna call this? I'm gonna call it Passenger 1, because that's what it's for. We're gonna grab that passenger contract. Let's kick off space tourism. Grab it. What about this one? No solid rockets allowed for that one. All right, fine. Take a crew report. Oh, near a specific location. Oh, and we have this start exploring the Mun. Anyway, we should be able to finish this kickoff space tourism contract. Trait pilot, and then get Tito Kerman aboard, and then recover him. So we should be all set. Let's double check our crew that we have a seat available. We do. Double check our launch TWR. 1.2, that's great. Ditch the solids, then we can ditch the boosters. Cool. I think this is ready to go. I just want to make sure that I can actually get the guy... Oh. Craft is too large for launch pad. Can I upgrade that? I assume I can. Now here's the question is, can I still afford this ship? After that upgrade. Yes, but barely is the answer. Cool. Oh, Twitch says it is break time, so I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to step away, refill my water, hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Hydration is good. I will see you all back in just a few minutes. Okay, I think this is ready to go. I expanded the launch pad. So I think this should be able to get our first Kerbal to orbit and then get our oh, there's two different configs here. Did I? We want the compact mount for sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we have a reasonable config. I didn't double check our engine configs here. We're, like, correct. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so at launch we have everything fires. Good. Jettison our boosters. Drop the skirt whenever I feel like it. I mean, when the TWR gets too high, realistically. Oh, this needs to be at launch. Then we have engine up top. And what I should be doing is, instead of this weird offset, let's fix this. Let's use this engine mount. Because these specifically have... Yeah, here we go. Higher nodes. So that they can hide inside these interstages like that. Thank you, Blue Dog. Although I should probably use the right one for this. 1.5 meter. Oops. Lower node and upper node, although that's not the right. What if we do... that? That? Don't love that either. You know, maybe this was fine with this 93751. Yep, we're gonna go with that. Alright, double check staging again. Ditch the solids, ditch the boosters. Then we can drop the interstage and fire the upper stage engine. That all looks fine. I should probably... I really don't have much in the way of RCS, do I? I really need to figure out RCS. I probably just haven't researched the right thing to get it. So hopefully after this launch, we'll be in a good place there. And then this all here needs to be rotated like that, so that the whole ship just kind of tilts forward east. All right. This is a ridiculous thing, which you would never do in the real world for a number of reasons. I already mentioned Atlas Gemini wasn't a thing, but also we have this, you can't really attach solids to, or easily attach solids to balloon tanks. Can't really easily attach anything to balloon tanks. But I don't care. We're gonna launch it. One passenger. Load passengers. We have Tito Kerman. We have science to do. We will do a crew report. We will do an EVA report. Oh. That's fine. If we do board, then isn't there a way to, like, review stored data, transmit? There, what? I thought I saw that this thing had an antenna. I swear this thing has an antenna. Antenna state idle. Yeah, this has an antenna. Review stored data, transmit. No usable comms devices. Why? Alright, well, I'll just keep it for now. It's fine. Mystery goo, we can observe one of them. We'll keep it. There's no reason not to do so. All right, let's heave ourselves off the launch pad and drop the solids. What's our TWR here? Yeah, we're over 1. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. It's not much over 1, but it's enough over 1 that we're going to keep moving forward. And then, can I see what the TWR of the next stage would be? Well, that's not right. Rust, 80-odd kilonewtons. No, it doesn't tell me what the TWR would be of the 105. I don't really know when exactly to ditch the LR89s. TWR of 2. That claims it'll be a TWR of 1. Yeah, 0.52. This was too early. Probably too early. Well, maybe not. We might actually be okay here. We might be high enough up in the atmosphere. We'll see. So yeah, I should have kept those a little bit longer. Until maybe closer to like a quarter of the fuel. What's our AP? 65. What's this contract? Situation orbit PE above 75. Okay. I mean, this is going to be a fairly clean orbital insertion. This is like a textbook Atlas trajectory. I'm pretty happy with that. I probably could have kept the skirt on a little bit longer, but this is fine. Three. Yeah, we need to push it up just a little bit higher. I'm actually going to lift us a little more. Come on, we want to be going up more, we gotta hit. Ah, no. Come on. Come on. What's the TWR of the next stage? Does it know? Comparable to this one. Yeah, I needed to go up a little bit longer. I don't think I'm going to hit the profile. All right. Let's also go back to vehicle assembly and let's add a thing that I'm missing. Which is, of course, as always, the stupid Kerbal engineer part. Just tuck them right in there, that's fine. Okay. And then I want to wait a little bit longer to jettison the LR-89s, closer to a quarter fuel, I think. Otherwise, the launch profile was good. I was just under-lofted to hit that 75-kilometer target. Yeah. Let's try this one more time. Is there any other science I want to get? Guess I could get the film camera. That's a sample return. Yeah. A little more science to get done on this launch. That's all. Okay. This time I think we're going to be good. Load passengers. SAS on, please. What science can we do? We can take a photograph. Keep experiment. Crew report. Keep experiment. EVA report. Keep experiment and board. And mystery goo. Keep experiment. Hey, and it only ran one of them. It's smart. Excellent. Collect all. So I might be able to reuse that mystery goo too. Not sure though. No, I cannot reuse that one. Okay. Let's do this then. Let's double check our staging again. Yes, 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 yes. Looks good. And launch. That is a pretty cool plume, all in all, with the solids off to the side slightly like that from the castors. All right, take a photograph, keep experiment, crew report, keep experiment. I'm going to hold off on mystery goo. I'll save it for space. I'll have another opportunity to do this mystery goo. Collect all. still pushing up the AP. That's fine. I think this is all good. Photograph, crew report. All right, so here's where I ditched these a little too soon last time. Although we're pretty close to where they're not that useful anymore. Yeah, I think I ditched them around a TWR of 2 before. So let's say like a TWR of 2.5. Ooh, that introduced some roll. Don't love that. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Our TWR now is 0.65. Our AP is much better. Actually, we want to be getting our angle down quite a bit more. Could have done a much more aggressive gravity turn there, I think. That's okay. This is vanilla. Crew report. Keep. Photographs. Keep. Observe the mystery goo. Keep. Elect all. Let's start trying to push up the PE without pushing up the AP too much. Yeah. Kind of correct for being slightly overlofted. We still have a ton of DV though, so I'm not too worried about. Yeah, this still says we have up to 4 minutes of burn on this thing. So the real question is, are we gonna pull up our... Maybe that's a reason to keep trying to push the AP forward. Yeah. Just because otherwise we're not going to get to orbit before our TWR, or before our... Sorry, because of our low TWR, we're not going to get to orbit on time if we're not careful. So we got to keep an eye on our time to AP and how that relates to our remaining burn time, even though we're pushing the AP forward. I don't love doing that because it's just a waste. We're above the AP we need. You know, as long as the PE is still going up, I'm happy. I think we're probably close enough now. Yeah, minute 10 on that, with about 2 minutes on the burn time. Let's just be pushing up our PE now. Cool. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this whole first stage, well, first stage, quote unquote, it is an Atlas, which is definitely capable of getting to orbit on its own in the real world, so I shouldn't be surprised that it could do it here. That is an orbit. Can I have Valentina... Oh, I need an astronaut complex upgrade to do EVA science. Oops. All right. Okay, so this guy needs to stay in orbit for 4 minutes. I think I can jettison the booster. Look at my little pod here. Well, this is terrible lighting. I'm sorry. The sun is like behind us. All right, and then this has plenty of delta V, hopefully, for us to get a nice return. So let's just fast forward through the... Oop. I'm missing... as we go over biomes. But I don't really want to deal with trying to press this button for every biome that I fly over. Three, 2, 1, 0. There we go. Contract. There we go. Just have to recover. So we point retrograde, and we throttle up. And we bring our PE within the atmosphere. And we save, because it's been a while since I've done a stockish deadly re-entry, and I don't know if I trust... my, oops. If I trust my trajectory or not. But let's ditch that. And then, can I switch the... Yeah, switch to the offset center of mass. The offset center of mass is supposed to help with how it balances itself as it, like, enters the atmosphere. Which I should be able to fast forward to. Oh, I dropped my Kerbal Engineer, of course, because of where I put it. That's fine. I think we're going to be okay coming in. I'm just going to have to manually... Well, it might, if I just turn SAS off, it might end up where it needs to end up. Switch to the normal center of mass versus the offset center of mass. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, everything looks like it's being protected. Yeah, everything's in the shadow. All the science. Yeah, I mean, every once in a while they kind of wiggle into the heat, but not severely or significantly. Hopefully not severely or significantly. Normal center of mass help? There we go. Okay, I want normal, not offset. At least for this build. All right. That's a nice clean re-entry. And I don't even know how much science is on this thing. A lot. Oh no! I don't want to be discarding data. Keep. I was trying to close the window. God. Oh, no more samples can be collected with that one. What about this one? No more samples. All right. I also forgot to turn on ScanSat stuff when I was up there, but I think that's okay. What are we at? Yeah, 7 meters a second. That's a safe touchdown. We're okay. Besides me deleting a bunch of samples because I was trying to close a window. Yeah, review stored data. Big, well, okay. It does say discard data in the thing, but like, can I not get rid of this without clicking keep on all 8 things? God. I forgot how terrible stock science is. All right, cool. That's a bunch of science. Bunch of funds. Astronaut complex needs an upgrade if I want to be able to do EVAs. How much does that cost? 75? Okay, I can afford that. Do I have a... Let's see. A bunch of these are like analyze the surface wherever. Start exploring the mun. Do a flyby and return the first science. You know what? Let's take this. I think if I can find where all of my fuel tanks are that I was looking for. I expected them to be in rocketry, but... Oh, here we go. 2.5 meter boss art parts. But that is an expensive node, and there's other stuff I would rather get. Stability should give me more RCS, I hope. Oh, look, these are the right verniers. All right, I'll grab that. Enhanced survivability. Life support stuff. Life support stuff. Yeah, this does have some of the Leo. Okay, yeah, this has some of the stuff for the pod that I was expecting it to have. but unfortunately it doesn't fit in my research budget right now. Some more fuel tanks, landing struts. I'll take this. Guess I should take this one. And again, structures and wings. Okay. I think getting to the Mun and getting some Mun science is gonna be the thing we want. I mean, yeah, if I decide I need some funds, I can grab some of these other contracts. But for now, I think getting the main exploration contract here and getting a Munner launch is going to be the worthwhile one. So let's just take like the whole bottom of this. Get rid of this. Grab a... not a cockpit. It will be a probe of some sort, right? Yeah, let's use this. That's a hex core. I like hex cores. Hex cores make me happy. Mostly because they work with the symmetry. Okay. What does this have in it? Has a little bit of monoprop, and it does have control wheels. Okay. So, monoprop and control wheels. Let's go into command and control. I mean, this is the other option, right? Is to look at like these MSPB. Yeah, because this has RCS and a bunch of its own monoprop, actually. Maybe there's a better probe core that I can be using instead of that one? Probably not. That's big. Guidance and control module, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, not really. All right. So yeah, this will be the sort of main probe body. And then down in miscellaneous here, if I find like a small Oscar D tank. So yeah, this has, yeah, RCS engines, but we want like a real real engine. Really what I care about is ISP. 304, 300, 261, 315. The ant is actually not bad. But it has just such low thrust. Okay. Fix this thing. So if we call this our probe with really only 245 meters a second? Liquid fuel, an oxidizer, yep. Why no worky? It's liquid fuel and oxidizer, right? Liquid fuel and oxidizer. Fuel delivery overlay. Yeah, these are not showing as connected. That's so weird. Is it just because of the tank type? Oh, I can't surface attach this. Okay, well, consider me very confused. All right, let's do this. Fuel tanks. Oscar. And then if I find the, where was it? Engine mount. Do I remember where engine mounts went? Not really. They weren't in command and control. Were they in fuel tanks? We've got these engine mounts, but there were other engine mounts that I found that were they under coupling? No. Aerodynamics? I'm looking for the same one that I just used on my previous launch. That I had the engine attached to that lets you, like, wrap other parts around the engine. Couplers, none of this. Was it under structural, perhaps? Oh, here we go. Okay, but there isn't a 625 engine mount, which is what I was looking for. Here we go. Attach an equipment rack below for extra utility. So this wants it to be on a 937. Okay. Do we have like a 937 Bell telemetry response unit? That's what we want. Bell telemetry response unit, and then a fuel tank underneath it at 937. Sure, we'll use a bell. And then this thing. And then we're going to have an engine. Somewhere, here we go. The Bell RLX 81, which goes up there. And then the equipment thingy goes there. There we go. That looks suspiciously like an Agena because it is an Agena. This is what I was trying to do. Okay, so this has 1,200 meters a second of delta V. And to get to the Mun... just a flyby is only like 860, plus another 310 if I want to try to get into orbit. So with 1272, this should be enough to get itself into a decent orbit. Curious if this chatterbox is actually control. Has reaction wheels, it seems like it is. So let's put that on top. Unmanned, remote pilot assist available, hibernation mode. Yeah, it is command. Cool. Oh, but now we only have 600 meters a second. Oof, that thing is heavy. Okay. Can I use a bigger fuel tank? That seems like the obvious. Does this have... I mean, yes, but... I think I'm just going to go back to this spell telemetry unit. And then... What do we got for paint jobs? Agena. Gray. I mean, the white fits pretty well. The white down to the checkers there. Engine mount. Engine mount I might let go gray, because like that's a different section of the ship, right? Then this whole thing would mount somewhere. That's the wrong adapter, so let's find a interstage adapter for that. Like this one. Can I find like 9375? Bell Interstage. Operational Fenris Bell and Bossart Bell. I feel like I'm missing a piece somewhere. But they all do seem to only go up to that level, so maybe not. Okay, so yeah, we want to do this, and then the Bossart adapter. Connect, please. The Bossart adapter. And then the Bossart itself, the bottom. And then the top of this is silly. So do I have a nose cone that's the right diameter? Yes. And then this needs to be a little bit shorter. I want that like 1.3 launch TWR. In theory, this will do what I need. Ugh. In practice, I'm a little concerned. Did I get the upgraded? Yeah, the 101s. Let's swap those out so we have the right. Not that I think it's going to dramatically affect our overall. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this has plenty of Delta V. Oh my god. Yeah. Actually, it has so much. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go back to... Where is it? This one. I forgot to set the upper stage to vacuum Delta V, so we were not getting good data there. Okay, these two go at the same time. This stage doesn't exist. Then we drop the bottom, then we drop the top, and turn on this engine. Cool. And yeah, we have like 4,500 meters a second of vacuum Delta V at launch. Our sea level TWR is like 1.3, 1.07. We could probably... Oh! This thing can be set for all the different top nodes. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Good to know that I can just adjust this one for all my future designs. I think we go one size down again. Yeah. That should still be plenty of delta V. Because basically we want to get into orbit and then launch this thing past the moon. Fly by the moon, destination the mun, situation, escape trajectory, transmit any science. Wait, where's my... Did I somehow delete my... That goes there. This goes... And control. The equipment rack goes there. And this goes there. At the top of the equipment rack. Okay. Make sure that this top looks right. It does. This does have... Does this have RCS? Or does it just have... Sorry, the equipment rack does have RCS. Okay. Good. I don't know what directions it has them in, but apparently yaw, pitch, roll, all of them? I don't know. It has a fuel cell. It has some monoprop. It has electric charge. I should probably put... How much electric charge is in this thing? Also 50. Oh, and this has wheel authority as well. Okay. Let's put some solar panels on this thing? Question mark? Solar panel, spring-loaded. Is that what I want? No. I mean, I don't really love how those, like, clip in like that. Oh, here we go. If I do them down here, they don't clip as much. Yeah, and they track the sun, and with 4 of them, that's fine. All right, let's set that as a... Oh, God, no. That's not what I want. And I just lost a bunch of stuff. Open Muna 1. Oh, Twitch says ad is starting shortly. Where's the editor for the hotkeys? I'm so confused. Well, I'll figure that out. I have to fix this again while the ad break is running. I might be away for a moment longer than usual. I'm going to make myself some more tea. I'm still not feeling fantastic. So if I put that there, then I could put that there. Okay, that's what I want. find our Agena thingy. But that needs to be down. Here. 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 That's what I want. Okay. Now let me just put the solar panels back on, and then I will step away for my break and get myself some more tea. How do those work inside this fairing? Does that look okay? That looks okay. As long as it doesn't cause a Kraken attack. All right, tea time. Okay, I return. I have more tea. I think this thing is good to go. I guess the question is, if I check my pods here, I'm curious about the different, like, I assume remote pilot assist available means that I have access to SAS. I'm really hoping that's what that means. But this should work as a Mooner thing. The only thing now really is to figure out some more science to put on it, because I think this includes... I thought this said that it included some science. Maybe I was looking at a different pod? Nope, not that one. Does the Agena include science? Attitude control, monoprop, extra batteries? No. Okay. So we need to get some, like, transmittable science put on this thing in a reasonable spot. Ideally... I'm going to rotate these a little bit. One thing. I'm going to put them here, just because they look better when they're sort of on the intersection of the truss there. So let's get some science. What can I do that I can... Cosmic dust detector. Don't want to do mystery goo. This cannot be transmitted on this camera. Let's get the scanning radiometer. Hoping that all of these have, like, approximately the same mass, but of course they don't. Requires both the separate electrostatic analog devices 1 and 2. Here we go. So these are each 006, 006, 009. Of course, they're not perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Let's see if I can get this kind of in a decent spot where it doesn't look terrible, like there. It's clipping a little bit into the fuel pods there, but I will accept that as reasonably okay. And then each of these needs to kind of be... I don't need 2 of each of these, I only need 1 of each. So, like, you go there, and you go there? No. There. And there. That's reasonably balanced. Oof. Although they do kind of float there, don't they? Did I install editor extensions? Of course not. No, I have no fine adjust. All right, so we just put them at the bottom instead. There we go. Those should be balanced torque-wise now. What else can I put on this thing? And turn off the flag. Yeah, toggle flag. What about this thing? Does it have any color options? No. Okay, that's fine. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, the gray mostly matches through. And then here, I don't mind the... Yeah, because this adds the black ring and the little gold splash that looks nice on an actual satellite. Vacuum delta V, plenty in theory. Even if we have to use the upper stage to finish our circularization at Kerbin, we're still looking pretty good. So I think we can save this. Did I take the contract for the flyby? I did. Again, does this have an antenna? Claims it does, but I don't know if I trust it. Let's add an antenna to this thing. Where's that gonna be? Communication. Tangerine whip antennas, maybe? Oh, these are the ones that I think that I used that had like terrible gain. 0.25 mits a second, 0.25, 0.25. Oh, here we go. We have the proper communitrons now. Yeah, 3.333 mits a second. Much improved. And then we have a couple of these. Prometheus. Engineering antenna. Just get 2 of those right there. Well, maybe not right there. Let's find a better spot where they don't look terrible. Right there. Oh, they stick through. Maybe not. on the bottom. Right there. There we go. Think that's what I want. So we've got ignition, all of our solids, our verniers, boosters, etc. Drop the solids, drop the skirt, and then yep, upper stage. Cool. I think this is sufficient for a flyby contract. It really shows how much I've gotten used to playing RP1 that I'm just like, I'm playing a stock-alike. Let's do an Atlas. Like, I could try to be more creative, I suppose. I thought I checked my Oh, that was probably before I made a bunch of changes. Let's yeah. What's our launch GWR here? 1.3. At sea level. Why did this fall over? Eh? Oh, I probably forgot to set my throttle, so it was just the solids. Yes, that's exactly what happened. All right, here we go. Another nice, clean Atlas launch. Or whatever they call it, boss art. Jettison the solids. Oh, I forgot to put KER on, which is gonna be super fun. So I'm just going to have to fly this on the map to keep track of my AP. I mean, I think we're doing fine. I think I can basically do a gravity turn from here on out and be okay. I don't necessarily care exactly where my apoapsis ends up in this launch, because I'm just gonna do a lunar transfer burn, ideally pretty close to AP here, and it should be fine. Like, the mun is over here, so I'm pretty close to being able to do a direct ascent. In fact, I probably can do a direct ascent if I get my AP at a decent altitude. So I think we're gonna be okay there. As long as... yeah, that's fine. It's going to be a little high, but... I can't run any science until I dump the bottom stage. That's important. Yeah. So I want to keep the AP a couple minutes ahead of me. What's our burn time left on this stage? 3 minutes. Yeah. I don't. Maybe I just want to tilt down and start getting myself into a circular orbit. Maybe that's the thing to be doing here. Yeah, AP is about 1:50 away. We should be pushing up the PE more than the AP at this point. Yeah, you can see the, well, maybe it's hard to see on stream. I can see the sort of lobes here pushing wider, getting us closer to a, yeah, as the PE goes up. Yeah, 140 by 170. Not great, not terrible. But should be able to now. Oh. Mun encounter. Mun escape. Mun periapsis. Okay. How close can I get? Very close. And I managed to get like a space low flyby. That's what I really want. And I mean, the answer is yes, but what's the... DV requirement gonna look like? Oh, well, I lost my PE, which I assume means that I was actually then... Yeah. That's a collision. $140, $102, $50. Yeah, we can get a real low flyby. All right. Uh-oh. Well, I did something wrong when I designed this. I thought I had gotten all this tucked in here nicely. I was so happy that I had figured out all the little layering bits with the Aegina parts to make them actually come apart. Ugh. What are we hooked on is the question. Move from symmetry, find device 2 on this side, and delete. So we have a device 2, whoops, and a device 2. That's exactly what I didn't want. Okay. Electrostatic device 1. No symmetry. Right there. Device 2, no symmetry, right there. Pretty close. I'm not sure what is actually clipping into this and hooking. It could also be the solar panels. They seem like they should be small enough, though. I'm hoping it was the electrostatic thingies. So yeah, let's launch this. But instead of... testing... Ooh, sass on, please. Let's do this. Let's grab this engine, activate, and let's decouple. I don't actually know my TWR here. Oh, my TWR is way too low. This isn't a valid test. I want to try to test this decoupling without having to go all the way up into orbit again. So I'm going to try to do something incredibly stupid. Nope, don't go up, don't go up, don't go up, don't. I want to keep our TWR very close to 1, and I'm going to try to lean us over, which is a terrible idea. But if I can get us sort of sitting sideways, then the TWR of the upper stage won't matter as much as far as... Oh, I lose control if I... Right, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do that. Hey, okay, it works. Okay, so it was apparently those electron whatever experiment parts that were clipping into the side of something. But I think we're okay now that this should actually work in space. So we have another 3-minute Atlas launch, which I'll at least try to speed up time through. Oh, and I still didn't put the Kerbal Engineer part on, but that doesn't really matter. That was a little early. Alright, and then this goes until the TWR is like... What did I say? 2.5? Ended up being decent. Switch to orbital prograde because we are in thin enough atmosphere now that AOA is not really a thing anymore. What's our AP now? 100 and high. Oh, I forgot to do this. That would be why we pushed our AP up so high. Well, not the world's most beautiful orbit, but this thing is way over provisioned for what this mission actually needs. Ooh, those engines are sitting loud in my mix, aren't they? Yeah, I probably should turn the volume down a little bit. I just realized how loud those engines were. It's really only in the map view. Like, up here, it's fine. Alright, not a very circular orbit. I don't care. In theory, now... Oh, dear. That was bad. That was wrong. And there's nothing I can do about it. Until this burns out, there's nothing I can do about it. Well, it's fine. It's just pushing my AP out, but... I was trying to have my engine running when I staged so that I would be, pulled away from the separation event. But of course, throttling up, there we go, with that thing. Well, oh, we have a Mun periapsis, so let's just try to adjust that en route. Let's just add like a correction maneuver here. No, we want to go down, slow down. Slow down. What's our PE? 800. Slow down. What's our PE? 990. Okay. Where's this maneuver? Munner periapsis of 2 kilometers. Okay, that feels a bit aggressive. Maybe like a 120 is a little, I don't know what the space low threshold for the Mun is, but it's got to be like below or above 30. Let's see. KSP Mun space low. Yeah, but what's the line between space low? For the Mun, it is 30k. Okay, so I got to be under 30k. Where's this periapsis at? 32? 18? Okay. Oh, this doesn't have SAS. Okay. Burn time is 17 seconds. Node in 14 minutes. It would be nice to have SAS. I didn't realize this probe didn't have SAS. So I'm going to have to steer this whole thing myself. But that's okay. And we can fire pretty close to... I mean, this is only 133 meters a second. It's a 15-second burn. We should be able to fire pretty close to exactly on time. Oh, and I should deploy all of my not that I think they're going to do much at the moment, but what's my science available? Oh, yeah. Transmit that. And then we just have a small correction burn. This is such an overbuilt craft for this mission. I could probably get into Munner orbit if I wanted to. And then we want to ignite this like 10 seconds. Yeah, sure. I'm going to have to do some tweaks, but... I want the periaps to be below 30. Let's go below 20. Let's make it real close. All right. Beautiful. And I think at this point, we just need to make sure this is set to hibernate when... Hibernate in warp auto. Cool. And then... Base high around the mun. Any minute now. Let's see. Here we go. So yeah, we've completed that contract, so I can put this thing in orbit. I don't know if it matters. How are we doing on funds? 250? All right. Because, yeah, if I want to put a maneuver here and just, like, yoink us into orbit, what's the DV requirement for this? Practically nothing. Here's the other question. TWR of 5, unthrottled. Eh. There we go. Transmit some science. I wonder... Turn on RCS. Can I successfully land this thing? It's obviously not designed to be a lander. But it would be funny. Oh, there we go. Let's use our surface relative speeds because we are trying to descend. Because I should be able to run the science one more time when I'm landed. And if I manage not to break this thing on landing, I might even be able to biome hop. Thought I had put some other science on here, but apparently I just thought about it and never did. I mean, we've still got 40 science from this mission, but if I can get a little more, that would be great. And then the next mission, of course, will be to send kerbals to this, to the Mun. Alright, this is where I need to throttle down a lot. We want to kill our horizontal velocity. Oh, that's prograde horizontal. Let's go retro horizontal, please. That looks pretty good horizontal-wise. Now we just gotta, like, work on the suicide burn on the way down. And yeah, we haven't quite totally killed our horizontal velocity, but it's pretty close. We're gonna call this a test for my actual lunar lander. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 48. We are slowing down, probably faster than we want to be. But if I can manage to get science while landed, that would be nice. Again, especially if I could manage to biome hop, that would be even nicer. I have a long ways to go, and I'm slowed down quite a bit already, so we're gonna let it fall a little faster. Actually, let's kill the engine. I really wish I had SAS. How's monoprop looking? Plenty. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm 12 kilometers up. I have 445 meters a second of DV. which I think is plenty. I just have to be ready on the throttle at the appropriate time. And that was too much. Yeah, the TWR on this is high, and it's going to be real hard to... We go TWR of 0.8. Just kind of slowly drifting in. Coming in. Well, I lost some parts. No experiments available. Oh, did I lose the experiment arm? I did, didn't I? Oh, that's too bad. Oh well. Do I get a, how do I close this Kerbal alarm clock window? Jeez. Edit alarm, go away. Remove that alarm. KAC, where is it? There it is. Hey, there we go. Landed on the surface. I still got stuff for it. That's all that matters. Strategy no longer available, MUN probes. Yeah, I probably should have thought about grabbing that strategy. Well, to the Space Center. Maybe. If I can slow this thing down enough that the game will let me leave the scene. There we go. Well, it wasn't supposed to be a MUN landing, but it was a MUN landing. Did I upgrade this? Yes, Kerbals can perform EVAs, tracking stations. Got DSN level 2, good. Haven't needed VAB. All right, what are my options? To boldly go. Oh. Massive scale launches. I don't know how big my current launchers are, but I'm getting there. What's the MUN program? Plant a fag on the MUN. That's it. Okay. 400% funds to milestone gains for the MUN. Except I've already done so many milestones related to the MUN. Oh, but I'm going to have a bunch of crew milestones, right? I'm going to be like crew flyby, crew low orbit, crew landing, blah, blah, blah. Yes, we will take it. R&D wise, I think I need... Yeah, all of these are 45 science, so I need to get more science. I think it might be time do a crewed landing and return on the Mun, perform a manned return from orbit of the Mun. Yeah. These are good. Orbit the Mun. Must have a kerbal on board, blah, blah, blah. I'll accept that. Crewed landing and return on the Mun. I'll accept that. Because that's going to be the same thing. Perform a litho-braking maneuver on the Mun. Launch a new Burke probe. Okay. Reach the Mun SOI with the Burke probe. Run UV and atmospheric, transmit, run magnetometer, transmit. Okay, I should be able to do this easy with my existing thingy. Cool. So let's find the Burke probe and build that impactor. Burke. Oh, that's that thing. Okay. So if I just like... Oh, let's see. If I take this whole thing off... Get rid of all of this. The Burke. Our new root part. For the contract, I need what? Ultraviolet and atmospheric analysis and magnetometer scan. So if we go into science... Oh, look. It's almost like they're designed to go together. Oh, Twitch is telling me it is break time. I am going to take its advice and stretch my legs for a moment. I'll see you all in just a few minutes. Okay, welcome back. Okay, so this truss has the magnetometer, ultraviolet and atmospheric analysis. I'm worried that I don't have the right cosmic dust. Solar sail. Photopolarimeter. Why not? Throw one of those in. What else haven't I done? Solar. Oh, that's huge. Never mind. Cosmic dust collector? That's not too bad. I'm trying to keep this mostly balanced. I guess I didn't run thermometer or barometer around the mun yet, so I may as well run those. This thing needs antennas attached. Ionization chamber and Geiger counter? Sure. Right in the middle. Actually, I think I still have 2 sides that I can put things on. ETS radiometer. Yeah. I think we've got plenty. Hopefully I've got the ones that I need. Oh, I haven't done the infrared radiometer. Okay, let's get the infrared radiometer on, and then I'll balance that with this ionization chamber and Geiger counter. Beautiful. And then this needs a little bit of a satellite bus for itself. Because this has RCS and a little bit of monoprop, has reaction wheels. It does not have electricity, so we need solar panels and batteries on this thing. We look. Yeah, use these ones maybe. Like that. And then when they deploy, well, that's the wrong way. But it's close. Let's see if I can get it back on top there. I'll never get it back in that spot again, will I? Ah! There. Extend, retract. Beautiful. Okay. And then we also need power in this thing. I mean, the other option is to just, like, drop an RTG in the middle. But that's, that feels a little sketch to me. Put this in here. Alright, so this thing should be able to maneuver itself. I mean, hopefully, assuming I haven't blocked any of the RCS ports or whatever. Hopefully it's got all the science it needs to transmit. Oh, I still need to put antennas on it. Yeah. Let's find those. These engineering antennas worked well for me last time, so we will use them again this time. And then... oh, here we go. There's an antenna that goes with the Burk. Maybe I should use that. Oh, it's very slow, though. Why would I use that? There we go. Couple of antennas. Get rid of these ones on the bottom. Now I should be able to drop in coupler. And then or below that, we're gonna want payload fairing of some sort. This currently goes down to 9375. Let's go down to... maybe 9375 is fine. No, it's not. Let's go down to 1.25, so we have room for a 1.25 meter fairing base. All right, there we go. Those fairings will suffice. I'm not feeling picky. So the question is... are you drop the... are you that one? Yeah, and I think it's fine to drop the fairings at the same time we drop the sea level engines. And then we deploy our payload. And then the payload will fine-tune its orbit using RCS. So I think within here, these do have, it does have RCS built in, so I think this should work for an impactor. I think. I don't see why not. What's our launch TWR? 1.4. I guess the only concern would be if we want to add some extra, like, monoprop. On the bottom of this, just so we have lots of monoprop fuel, and then maybe even some Monoprop engines. Mid-course correction engine. Look at you. Or alternatively, there's the... Yeah, there we go. Oh, this comes with a bunch of its own monopropellant. Okay. Let's give it a top attach node. Let's get rid of this tank. Kind of positions itself like that. I think that looks fine. And then we connect like that. And then we need to edit the fairing. Edit fairing. There we go. There we go. This should have plenty of delta V. Let's fix up our separations. Yeah, 500 meters a second is plenty to ensure that it doesn't impact. I think this will be perfect for our lithobraking contract. Cool. Yeah, this will do. I'm probably forgetting something. Oh, it would be nice at launch to have... For whatever reason, it's under science. Let's grab the Kerbal engineering system. Let's just find a spot where I can hide a couple of these in symmetry. I mean, I could just put it on there, but where can I hide these? That is the question. I guess if I, like, surface attach it in here. And again, it's just two for... Well, I shouldn't actually have to... I should be able to, like, put it here, then use the move tool, and it'll kind of recenter itself, right? Yeah, that looks close enough to centered. All right. Muna 2. Let's try this impactor. I'm not going to go for a hover maneuver this time. That was mostly me practicing for the manned mission. But I think I'm probably going to wrap up after this. I don't know if I'm actually going to do a manned Munner landing or not. Ooh, we have science to run. Geiger counter. Do it. Any new science I can get is great. Yeah, we're up over 46 now, which means that I can unlock more of the nodes that I need for a better chance of a successful Munner return with my kerbals. Which is really the concern, right? All right, we've got AP is pushing forward. We're still pretty thick in the atmosphere. Oh, hey, new biome for temperature scan. Why not? May as well. Yeah, the atmosphere should start getting very thin very quickly now, which means that it should pretty shortly be safe for me to jettison the lower stage engines as well as the bearings, because for whatever reason I put them both on the same stage. Yeah. Still not sure why that torques me a little bit when I jettison it. Oh, that's cool. Got the blue with the sun. Anyway, we still have a lot of Delta V left in this stage. Okay, we do have the ultraviolet atmospheric analysis that I needed. Optometry data, micrometeoroid impact data, Geiger counter, lots of science, charged particle data. And this is all space low, so I'll be able to do all that again in space high. Go. Alright, we don't have to keep pushing that up quite as aggressively. We are further in space now. We can start pushing up our PE more. Okay. And then let's see. This stage should be doing most of the work. It's still got like 3,000 meters a second of DV. So if we can get a Munner encounter... Oh, and that says that we can just get the impact, which is fantastic. Only 800 meters a second. This, might need to... I don't want to burn through all of my RCS here. But I'm just trying to get ourselves to... like here. Oop, and we're in new... biomes? From space above Kerbin's grasslands, yep. It's not a ton of science from each of these experiments, but it does add up. So let's see, our burn time is about a minute. Our node, okay, so we want to burn when our node is about 30 seconds away. Whoops, like now. Why can I not change my throttle? Oh, am I out of power? Did I let myself run out of power? That would be bad if so. Oh, I did. I didn't deploy the solar panels and I ran out of power. If I can find the core. No. Oh, my battery is like well hidden in here, isn't it? I can't even check. Here we go. Electric charge 0. Because I forgot to deploy my solar panels. All right. Back to launch, and then remember to deploy the solar panels when we drop everything. And also make sure that my avionics, well, I can't check it now, but I need to make sure my avionics are set to hibernate during time, because that can also be an issue. All right, we're gonna do this one more time. Oh, ditch those, that would be helpful. And then, I think as before, I just want to watch my TWR, and really the atmospheric pressure. Because unfortunately, it doesn't understand my TWR here when I stage those. It thinks that I think that's the burnout TWR of this whole stage, including the 3 engines. 75. Okay. Pushing up the PE now. Oh, run the Geiger counter. Now we can run everything in space again. Cool. Oh, and let's deploy our solar panels before I forget again, because that's the whole reason that this thing, like, screwed up. Extend panel. Extend panel. Extend panel. Overlofted, but we should be able to fix that pretty quickly. Whoops, now we're underlofted. I overcorrected badly. That's fine. Because we're just going to add one maneuver like here and shoot for the mun, so... There we go. That collides with 800 meters a second. Sass off. What's my milestone here? Oh. Sure. Now that the solar panels are deployed, I do still need to be careful about my electricity. But it should increase. And let me double check the hibernation setting of this. Hibernation and warp auto. There we go. That's what I want. So now when we warp... Yeah, it goes up. Perfect. I'm just warping slowly so I can grab all the science as it becomes available. Ooh, ran out of power there. Gotta be careful with that. I'm burning a little early because we're getting dangerously low in the atmosphere. So we have our fine-tune adjustment motor, but like our periaps here is going to be, yeah, in the atmosphere, which is not ideal. Trying to pull my PE up. Oh boy. Oh, SAS wasn't on. No wonder. Trying to pull my PE up. At least a little bit. We are going to have some atmospheric drag through this maneuver, but again, we do have the ability to do a mid-course correction, so I'm not too fussed about it as long as we can get an intercept, which we can. Oh, we are deep in the atmosphere. Please, probe survive? Okay, probe survived. At least I think the probe survived. Seem to have all the experiments still. Cool. Yay. So let's add another maneuver. Whoops. Let's get rid of our maneuvers. Add a maneuver here. There we go. 171 of our 640 meters a second of delta V. No problem. Absolutely no problems with this probe whatsoever. Oh, and we're in space high. We got to keep an eye on our energy. But we should be able to get a bunch of science here. Why are we... Oh, we're behind Kerbal. All right. Well, they've all been deployed, and I will transmit, or not Kerbal, Kerbin. Kerbal is behind Kerbin. As soon as we have solar again, we can start to transmit these. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Honestly, I don't care so much about that. I'm just going to watch the map at this point. And I should be able to get an impact here. One. There we go. That is an impact, I think. So let's get up close to this guy, because this would be a fun YouTube thumbnail of the probe. And then let's time warp until we are in the Mun's sphere of influence, and then I'll be able to run a bunch of experiments. There we go. Boy, all. And then last one until we get into low. All right. How are we doing on science? 172. Cool. This is going to get pretty much all the science we need for us to do almost everything. So we can fast forward again. Let this thing fall in towards the moon. And there is... Go deploy all. I want to be careful with my fast forwards here, because... We're gonna be crashing very soon. Yeah, we might not be able to transmit much else before impact, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't get the magnetometer scan. I definitely ran the magnetometer scan. No, I didn't, because I've already run the magnetometer scan on a previous one, so it didn't say it was available. Okay. You know what? I'm force completing that. I don't care. What's the hotkey for the cheat menu? Alt F12. I'm gonna cheat. Yeah, of course. The available experiments didn't pop up the, There we go. It didn't pop up the experiment because I had already transmitted it, so I needed to, yeah, I needed to be manually looking out to run that contract. And considering this is just a for funsies playthrough, I don't care too much about cheating that one. Okay, let's see what we can do with administration here. Oh, I don't have enough reputation. All right, well, we want to finish up the MUN program. Do I want to try to do... Form demand return from... Can my vessel be both orbiter MUN and returner MUN simultaneously? I don't actually know how that works. Okay, but with 180 science, do I need anything off of gizmos to get to the MUN? I don't think so. I want simple command modules, I think. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, here's like Apollo, right? It's way up. But flight control here should give me... Yeah, we've got like a server. Well, that's really too small to be a service module for what we want. Oh, but we have a bunch of RCS block stuff now. That's useful. I know I already unlocked a landing thruster somewhere. I do want the next rocketry stage, because this will give us... this gives us the 2.5 meter Atlas parts. This gives us a bunch of interesting stuff. So we're gonna take this one. Do I need construction here? I mean, maybe. Probably not. Enhanced survivability probably has some interesting things. Yeah, this has like the... what it calls the Leo. This is all the bits of the Mercury pod that I think I was missing before. So I want that, because we're going to basically be doing a lunar Mercury, right? And then... do I need... I've got 90 science left. I don't immediately need gizmos. Basic science almost certainly will have something useful. Maybe not, though. Flight control, I think I do want, because this has a whole bunch of RCS and things like that I'm going to want for trying to build a Munner Gemini. Oh, yeah, and this has extended Leo service modules. Yeah, so we'll take those. And then I don't really care about this re-entry pods tech. General construction. I mean, some various adapters, launch clamps. It's probably just worth grabbing this. Oh, and custom fuel tanks. Here we go. This has a bunch of the stuff that I would have liked. This is what I was looking for like monoprop tanks. So we'll definitely take those. Oh, never mind. We're not taking those. All right, that's all of our science. All right, let's design a Munner Gemini. Let's see if we can make it happen. We're going to put that to the side. And the rest of this, I think, is centered like there. Yeah. So we're going to take the Leo. And if we go into command and control, maybe not. Coupling for some of these, maybe? I don't actually know where it puts the, like, modules for... Here we go. Here's all of our Leo stuff. For use with the standard Leo retro module. Okay. So let's find the Leo thermal. Nope, not that one. 1.5 meter for the Leo? Yeah, 1.5 meter. And then there's a decoupler down here somewhere. That's 1.5 meter for the Leo. And then... where's the Leo retro module? Retro module. Nope. Also still nope. There we go, that's the right one. So this is like the biggest service module available. And I am assuming Meducci R, Meducci E, Meducci S. Alright, includes the mounting points for the retro motors, it says, but does not actually include the retro motors. We know where those 6 retro motors are actually supposed to go on this. So I certainly don't. I may end up just using this purely as an adapter. Yeah, carry a bunch of supplies with you. Okay, this still only carries 600 supplies. So how do I compare that to the Raphael then? It's also 600 supplies. And then turn that off. 2? Come on. Really does not want to snap these. And actually, I'm going to want 4 nodes. We're going to use the full 600 supplies. We're going to get rid of this. We're just going to use Raphael. Fuel cell config. Hydrogen and oxygen. 4 OAMs nodes. Early or late. Standard extra. We'll do extra volume. Yeah, and then I want these to snap into place. They don't want to. They keep trying to... surface attach instead. Actually, not entirely sure how to make that work. I might have to check the forum thread for Blue Dog. Okay, well, we'll omit those for now. And then this needs at the top. Leo aerodynamic nose cover. Leo nose camera. Sure. Leo landing parachute. I mean, that looks like it goes here. And then... ah, okay, this goes over it. I see. It has a double node. And then we have the drogue, which attaches... Again, does it go inside and then it has a double node? No. Oh god. Aerodynamic nose cover. Where does the drogue go? Attached to the node in the nose section. Ah, there it is. I see now. Right in here. Alright, so we've got the drogue chute. Oh, RCS is well before that. And this decoupling is well before that. Yeah, drogue chute and then main chute. And then kind of do like the TTV colors. Maybe we paint Munner Leo differently? We'll add the extra portholes. I'll stick with the TTV design. Yeah. Paint for these is just white. Don't have another option. I shouldn't need my fuel cells if I do a good enough job with well, oh, I think all of that is supposed to go under here. Then this, then this. Yeah, that looks reasonable. Use that nose cone. All right. So if I could just get these stupid engines to mount correctly. I'm sure there's a way to do this, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Let's Google it. Blue Dog Leo OAM. No. KSP Blue Dog Leo OAM. Yeah, the Gemini equipment module, that's not helpful. Blue Dog, Gemini, OAM, attach. Let's check the GitHub for BDB. I bet someone has filed an issue about it. Maybe not. It's like I need to somehow disable surface attach, which I don't know if I can do. I'm sure there's a way, there's some key that I can hold. I just don't know what it is. I'm not going to worry about that for now. Obviously, we do need those, but has a bunch of RCS thrusters, etc. All right. Below this, though, we're going to need... I mean, this whole thing basically needs to be able to land, and that's kind of why I wanted to get these maneuvering thrusters in place. It was like delta V in a vacuum. Okay, 644 meters a second. To and from the moon is only 600. So I might not use these maneuvering thrusters at all. And instead, we're going to need a fuel tank here at whatever diameter this is. Not 1.25. 1.5? Nope. 1.875? Yes. Okay. So this thing at 1.875... we need a 1.875 fuel tank. Just run off the monoprop, I guess. And then we're gonna need like a... Oh boy, this is getting itself very confused, isn't it? There we go. Second stage. I mean, we need something that's... Here we go. Handy upper stage. They say it's a derivative of... What was the MEM? Sina. Or Sina. Nope, I don't have it. Okay. And the other question is if I find... Where's ground? Ground. Do I have legs even? I do have legs. Okay. So we're gonna have legs on this thing like that, and then whatever our engine is needs to fit underneath. Gold variant, obviously. Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of. But if I find a good engine mount, then I think we'll be okay. Alternatively, do we have longer legs? These ones longer? No, the nanos are even more nano. I mean, I could just clip the engine up into the fuel tank, but if I really felt like it. If I search for mem, no. It doesn't search the descriptions. Plenty of meters a second of DV in a vacuum. Yep. Body is the MUN. That should give us a better TWR of 0.96. Okay. So we will need to burn through some of our fuel. I mean, not a ton, I think, to get over 1. Yeah. But this will actually be a decent, I think, landing and return motor with that TWR. Although from landed to Kerbin, I mean, we can aero brake on return, right? $42, $45, yeah. So we need like 5,000 to get to the MUN, and then if we're aero braking, you know, 800 or 900. So this actually doesn't quite have enough thrust. It would be nice to have this stage functional, right? To be able to rely on the engines that are supposed to be in here as part of our, like, return to Kerbin plan. Or, like, even depending on their thrust, like... Oh, there we go. Those all clicked into place just fine. What's our TWR there? 2.3. Really don't. Yeah, they keep doing surface attach. Is there a hotkey to disable surface attach? Oh, it's Alt. Really? That works. Click. Well, they're not rotated correctly, but yes, it works. There we go. Alright, I'm going to mess with this a little bit more during the ad break. I'm going to try to wrap up shortly, because this is already a longer stream than I really wanted it to be. But the TWR on this, 1.2. Alright, so this isn't enough to be like our landing and return, but it's got enough delta V to get us, like, after we've launched, back into Kerbin's sphere of influence for sure. And then decoupler there. Fuel tanks at 1.875. Yeah, that'll be for the bigger booster. That's fine. Other option here actually would be find monoprop at 1.25? No, this is 1.5. Oh, I don't have a 1.5 monoprop tank, do I? Yeah, if I can find a short 1.5 meter tank. But I don't seem to have them. I have 1.25 and I have 1.875. This 1.5 meters is a weird diameter for the bottom of this. Which is too bad. Yeah, that's way too big. Oh, there's a shorter one. If I make this monoprop, 1,600 meters a second? Okay. Now I just have to fix this TWR issue. Which probably I can do with another engine. Hopefully I can do with another engine. I don't know if we have a particularly high thrust 1.5, 1.5, 4, 1. Yeah, so it's just these, like, halberd engines. Which are not really what I want, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, those just run off of standard liquid fuel and oxidizer. Alright, so I'm back to just using this for, like, most of the return. It could maybe be the ascent stage, 890, 907. It's close. It's tight to just use this as the ascent stage without some extra... Oh, I can do that, can't I? I have fuel tanks. Let's see if I can find... It's like a small... That one's a little too big. What about you? Well, that's a whole 50 extra. TWR of 1.15. That's the problem, is the TWR is getting low. We're already using the extra engines on these compared to the other ones. Yeah, I think I'm going to need some sort of kick to get this off of the Mun's surface if I'm going to have enough DV to actually get home. Which is unfortunate, because I wanted to just, like, build a lander stage below this, and then basically have this be the equivalent of the upper half of the Apollo, yeah, the upper half of the LEM. Except it's also the return Apollo. You know what? I'm not going to worry about the lander. We're going to do just Munner orbit. I have both contracts, but I only need to do one right away. So let's do manned return from orbit. That will let me get a bunch of science. And then we can deal with everything else later. So we want that adapter. Then the extension tank. The main tank. Add the vernier mounts, maybe? I'm not sure. And then we have the aft adapter. Maybe is what I want. Maybe not. And then somewhere in here... find what I'm looking for. Yeah, here we go. Advanced booster skirt. So I don't think that's what I want. I think I want this one. Yes. And then we put the 105. Where is it? Yeah. Vulture there. And then this guy here. And then the 89s. right there. So we've got the 89s and the 105 at launch. TWR at launch is redonkulous. That's fine. And then we drop the skirt, and then we disconnect and enable this. And then, yeah. We're gonna leave on the vernier mounts. Those will fire at the same time. And then this tank can be the long tank. TWR is only 10 at launch now. But I do need to get into Munner orbit, right? So that's like... I guess in theory this can do it. These maneuvering engines should be able to get me into orbit and then back out again. I almost want to throw another one of these. Because, like, why not? Yeah. Our TWR is still, like, 6-1. And that doesn't even have the engines in the right places. Yeah, TWR of 7 at launch. Which is good. That means that when I want to put, like, a bigger... There we go. Now all the raceways connect right. When I want to put a bigger payload up here, I'll be able to just fine. You know, like the actual, like, lander part of this thing. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just do a full Apollo style. Problem is I don't think I have a great, like, lander cockpit, right? I mean, I could like hide a Hermes down here with a couple of pieces, but I'm really trying to do this without the right tech. Given how redonkulous this is, I want to merge in Mana 2. Let's just throw all this away because it's massive overkill. Trying to get this thing to connect somehow so that I can... No, it won't. Darn it. Alright, we'll do this the hard way then. With those like that. And then... that. $105. the skirt and the 89s. Okay. Yeah. So this actually looks like it'll do what I would want it to do. It'll run... This will go all the way up for me. Let's do like a rotate on this. And then a rotate on that. There we go. Make sure that we have like the right engine config. Oh, I have lots of options now. Oh, because we have like all the upgraded versions of this engine. That's why our TWR is so much better. Yeah, thrusts 60, 61, 64, 67. I mean, 166 to 202. We still shouldn't be able to have a... Oh my god, all these TWRs are on the MUN. I'm a flippin' idiot. No wonder everything is redonkulous. Okay. 1.8. That's better. And if we go for, like, the full, longest version of this that I can... which is the Atlas 3. Still a long boy. Okay, yeah, we have 1.22 even without strap-on boosters. Okay. 4,300 meters a second of delta V. So yeah, I think this will work for a MUN orbit and return, just not for a landing. I need to work on the capsule to make a landing happen. And maybe just get some more science for that. See what we need. It's probably one of the like 90 science nodes though, and I don't think I have 90 science worth of stuff to get, at least not right now. But I might be able to get these and run some of these experiments. Simple command modules. Command modules. Here we go. Yeah, the Mark 1 lander can. So we'd need 250 science if we actually wanted to get the lander can. Oh, and we also have in here the Leo B1G. Yeah, this is the proper big Gemini available to us. But even getting into simple... Yeah, we have, you know, extended Leo and stuff like that. It would be nice to be able to grab all these little fuel tank things, because they're very helpful in building compact landers that can fit in fairings. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. I mean, we got some, Oh, perform an EVA in space. This is an easy one. I think I can actually take my Passenger 1 design and just refly it to complete that. I mean, how different is Manned Munna actually from Passenger 1, now that I think about it? Very similar. Okay, so yeah, here I had built my own service module because we didn't have the right one. But yeah, let's just refly one of these. This should get us this, like, EVA... Yeah. Docked and Aegina. Okay. Oh, so I have to do a rendezvous for the EVA. Okay. Never mind. I'm not doing this right now. I don't feel like dealing with a rendezvous. But I could probably, instead of sending two ships, an actual Aegina And a Gemini. I could do a Gemini rendezvous with a Gemini. I don't have to do this quite yet. Astronaut Complex. Don't need to do quite yet. Administration. Don't need to do quite yet. Oh, this would just get me unlimited is the next upgrade. All right. Tracking station. I mean, would be nice. Oh, action groups are a VAB upgrade. Okay. Well, I was wondering why I couldn't find those. I will take that VAB upgrade for sure. Okay, I'm going to call it here. This was fun. It was nice to do a slightly more, a slightly more relaxed stream when my brain is a little mush. I forgot how much fun, sort of stockish, if this can be called stockish, KSP really is. I've spent so much time doing RP1 and stuff that I haven't really played stockish KSP as much as I used to, and it is fun. I wish I would have gotten the moon boots done, but it's just not. It's partly the funkiness of the tech tree, and I definitely could hack something together. But if I can do a, you know, an Apollo, what was it? Apollo 10? Or Artemis 2, I guess, style mission first. And maybe this, like, EVA, orbital maneuvers one. Both of these will be good ways to get some science back. Which would be nice. Science is definitely my limiting factor right now for trying to push stuff to the mun. I don't want to abandon my munner ideas. But yeah, getting this one wrapped up would be cool, and I think that would be like a Gemini style flight. That's actually whichever one that was. Do the rendezvous flight, figure out the lander design, and then I can do rendezvous flight, orbital flight, and then lander and return. So that would be like three missions, and probably don't even need any more science. I just have to figure out the vessel designs for them. But I'm not doing that today. So thanks everybody who's tuned in, and I don't know if this is going to go up on YouTube because it was kind of a weird one-off. But if it does go up on YouTube, thanks to everyone who watches on YouTube. If you are watching on YouTube and want to do any of the things to feed the algorithm, it's always appreciated. It really does help a small channel like mine. And if you find this on YouTube and want to see more of it, let me know. This is kind of a... I didn't feel up to doing my KOS RP1 mess stream because it's actual rocket science, and actual rocket science is hard. And I feel like crap today because of my allergies. But if people are interested in especially seeing this one continue, or if you have suggestions for tweaks I could make to the mod lists or other things, and maybe do a fresh start on a more stockish play, let me know if you're interested. Down below. Yeah, I think that's everything. Is there anything else I normally say in my outros? I don't know. My brain is mush today. Like I said, there's a reason we're doing this instead of real rocket science. Thanks again, everybody, and I will see you all in the next one.